required to development diagnosis to define the optimal treatment in individual patient. The rest of the section is discussed development in precision medicine along with the opportunities the present in drug development. We draw example, particularly from those therapeutic area that expected to advance most quickly toward a precision medicine framework, include genetic disorder with a strong genetic component, particularly neurologic diseases such as epilepsy and cancer. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, now the final argument. Negative.
When society drugs, they fail to think about the well of the owner of those genetic test results, the patients themselves, in particular their emotional well-being, their psychological well-being. Ladies and gentlemen, according to a systematic review done by Ahmed et al. In 2023 regarding patients' perspective related to ethical issues and risks in PM, one of the most concerned harms of PM expressed by patients was the psychological harm, where the author stated that the theme regarding the possible harms of precision medicine, including psychosocial harms and the need for genetic counseling, in particular the potential increase in the number of diagnostic scans performed, can have a detrimental psychological impact on a patient that is already in distress, where in extreme cases, the psychological distress may lead into a poorer prognosis. Research has shown that patients who undergo genetic testings and receive results indicating that there's an increased risk of certain diseases may experience psychological distress and anxiety. This distress, ladies and gentlemen, can have negative impact on the patient's quality of life as well as their ability to adhere to treatment because of the feeling of hopelessness. So ladies and gentlemen, from this evidence we can learn that unfortunately the opposite team alongside with PM have failed to put the patient's psychological well-being as a priority, therefore disregarding one of the elements of the 4 pillars of clinical ethics, that is non-maleficence. Also putting the other elements of the 4 pillars of clinical ethics, that is respect for autonomy in jeopardy, since they're planning to give away the patient's genetic test information for pharma research program. And if big data results in new drug development that is so expensive that most of working class in the nation couldn't afford, then who will benefit from this? The people or the big pharma? Ladies and gentlemen, let me close my statement by saying that if a program cannot respect the 4 pillars of clinical ethics as a whole, then that program is not clinically ethical. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So for the next 3 minutes, we will give both of the groups to form their final rebuttal. So you have 3 minutes to make your final arguments, and then after that, I will give opportunity for each group to give their final rebuttal. Okay? Your 3 minutes starts from now. 1 minute left. Okay, so time's up, and then we will give the first opportunity to the negative group.
Okay. Today, I stand before you to address the concerns raised by the affirmative team and provide a comprehensive rebuttal that delves into the complexities of surrounding the topic of precision medicine. The affirmative team highlights the potential improvement in diagnosis and treatment through precision medicine. However, let's consider the unintended consequences. The potential for privilege and inequity in healthcare access. As we embrace precision medicine, we must ensure that progress doesn't inadvertently magnify the existing disparities. While the preventive aspects of precision medicine holds promise, we must recognize its challenges. In a country like Indonesia, with burdened healthcare system, heavy investment in precision medicine might strain limited resources further. The question arises, should we prioritize cutting-edge approaches when basic healthcare needs still remain unmet? Moving on to the genomic data collection. Yes, it holds a potential for drug development. However, we cannot ignore the ethical concerns that comes with it. Collecting sensitive data without robust data security, informed consent, and equitable benefits can lead to a scenario where patient privacy is compromised and individuals become a mere data points in spreadsheets. Now, in defense of our negative arguments, our concerns remain valid. Unequal access to cost-effectiveness are issues that cannot be swept under the rug. While we aim for progresses, can we truly call it progress if only the privileged few can reap the rewards? Considering privacy, confidentiality, and security, in a world of data breaches, we must ensure the patient trust remain intact. After all, a breach in trust could have far-reaching consequences on the healthcare system itself. Lastly, the psychological burdens and the need for genetic counseling genetic profiling cannot be overlooked. As the saying goes, proper counseling becomes paramount in ensuring, as the saying goes, knowledge is power, yet power sometimes comes with confusion. Proper counseling comes paramount in ensuring the individuality equipped to make informed decisions. In conclusion, let us heed the word of Winston Churchill. The price of greatness is responsibility. Precision medicine is a path with great potential, but it is our responsibility to navigate with utmost care. As we forge ahead, let's question the true benefit of precision medicine in Indonesia and reflect on the priorities. Should we invest substantially in precision medicine or our first secure
Thank you,
basic
Group 1.
healthcare for all?
All right. And now final rebuttal from Group 2.
Yes, I would like to thank for the opportunity. Actually, I'm surprised from what my opponent just said that precision medicine isn't fit in our country. It is totally doable. It takes times and then money investment, of course, but doable. In FK, UGM, we have numerous labs that currently running new diagnostic tools or treatments, and I think that's a baby steps to precision medicine. And I think, moreover, disagreeing that idea of the precision medicine is indirectly insulting our teachers in here, actually, because our teachers in here has done so many times research that including genetic profiles, and then moreover, from the precision medicine results in these days, for example, that in here you can freely open your mask because of the precision medicine, the vaccination of the COVID-19, for example. That's very, I think the vaccination is also precision medicine is a very promising medicine in the future. But it takes time. It's okay. It takes time, and then maybe some problems for us to go in there. But the problem is, I think, is we can handle the problem. My opponents said that the lack of essential health care in the remote island. I totally disagree on that, because in the precision medicine, it takes times to achieve that distribution, I think. And then my opponents also said that inequality health services in the rural area, it is not a problem that we want to develop precision medicine. It is a problem for all of us, but for the idea of the precision medicine is not a problem. We can tackle that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So, both very compelling arguments from the affirmative and negative group. For the affirmative group, they're again confirming us that, you know, some of our teachers making sure that they not have wasted their life becoming a professor in precision medicine, but actually gaining something useful for a lot of people. And then for the negative group, I thought I almost heard the Spider-Man quote earlier when she said that with knowledge comes power, and Spider-Man with power comes great responsibility. I was thinking it will come to that, but turns out it's the other way. All right, so I'm sure the judges have made their verdict for both groups regarding their arguments, but let's hear from the audience, okay? Can you give a big round of applause for Group 2? And now a big noise for Group 1. Well done. Thank you very much. Congratulations, both Group 1 and Group 2. And we'll hear the verdict of the judges by the end of the session. And I'll move back to the MC.
Okay, thank you so much, Pak Tony, and also Group 1 and Group 2. You may back to your seats. And Mas Itam, can you help me to change the table number? Okay, now we are going to the second session of the debate that will discuss about traditional medicine versus precision medicine, which should take precedence. And these sessions, I would like to invite all of the members of Group 3 and Group 4. Pak Abdi, can you help Mas Itam to change the table number? Okay, and I would like to invite Group 3. We have Nabila Islamiati from PPDS Pathology Clinic, and also Hindun from PPDS Obstetrics and Gynecology. Next, we have Pradina Paramita from PPDS Radiologi, and Histi Nadia Hazia Setiadi from PPDS Ilmu Bedah Anak. And then for Group 4, we have Maiza Chandani Kusumasari from PPDS Pathology Clinic, Fathati Saida Rahma, PPDS Ilmu Kesehatan Mata, Timothy Immanuel Maranata, PPDS Radiologi, and also Hafiz Widagdo Sugiarto from PPDS Dermatology and Venerology. So for the Group 3 and Group 4, please have a seat, and these sessions will be led by Bu Rizky from Department of Biochemistry. Bu Rizky, please have a seat in the moderator tables. Okay, so before Bu Rizky gives the introductions, let's take a look. Will be the pros group and cons groups. Okay, Pak Pur, please click the button. Yep, and jeng jeng. Okay, and group 4 will be cons, and group 3 will be pro. And Bu Rizky, for the next around 24 minutes, I will give the stage to Bu Rizky.
Thank you so much, MC, Mas Yopi. What first debate, yeah? But then that debate bring us to the real questions here. So we have for the motion for the second debate is the traditional medicine versus precision medicine, which should take precedence. From the yesterday's symposium, we all know and we all heard about the powerful technology that we have now, the NGS technology. It shows pretty good role in our medicine today. And the one-size-fits-all era in the medicine is slowly ending. We will hear for the two groups today about their opinions and arguments as well, how we can, give perspective about these two, basically two different practice-based medicine. We have here group 4 as an affirmative group and group 3, group 3 is the affirmative and then group 4 is the negative. Okay, I will give for the affirmative group as a first speaker to give their arguments for 3 minutes.
Before we start the debate, we want to confirm, are us as favorable to traditional medicine or precision medicine? Because the title is a little ambiguous. Are the contra group is favor to precision or favor to tradition?
Yeah, thank you. So I will say, because in our topic we say traditional medicine versus precision medicine, so then the affirmative will be the traditional medicine. I will say affirmative will be the precision medicine, and the cons is the traditional medicine, because the whole symposium it's about precision medicine. Yeah. So then, for the affirmative first speaker, time is yours for 3 minutes.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, Professor, Doctor, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Nabila from Group 3. I would like to state our position that we are affirmative of precision medicine. Based on US Food and Drug Administration definition, precision medicine, sometimes known as personalized medicine, is an innovative approach to tailoring disease prevention and treatment that takes into account differences in people's genes, environments, and lifestyle. The goal of precision medicine is to target the right treatment to the right person at the right time. For example, in the case of Indonesia, only 30% of people with diabetes mellitus have controlled blood sugar after taking drugs. The remaining 70% have uncontrolled blood sugar. Each patient has a different responses to drug. Therefore, treatment can be the same. This is caused by various things, including physical, cellular, biomolecular, genetics, and non-physical identification of the patient. So, why it is important to take precedence over traditional medicine? These few points are: traditional medicine is considered not very effective in targeting specific disease. Indonesia has many different diseases that need to be studied and high population with various genetics. And in Indonesia, healthcare is more than capable to compete and do research for precision medicine. Therefore, it is best to be strengthened. And the last in Indonesia is entering digitized society. more and more technology startup from Indonesia in the field of medicine and biotechnology. Thank you.
Oh, thank you for the arguments from the affirmative group. So let's hear for the arguments from the negative group. Time is yours.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, Professor, Doctor, ladies and gentlemen. The topic for our debate is traditional medicine versus precision medicine, which should take precedence. Conventional or traditional medicine refers to the medical practices, treatment, and approach that have been commonly used for a long period and are widely accepted within a particular culture and society. This form of medicine is often rooted in historical practices, cultural beliefs, and experiences that have been passed through generation. Conventional medicine or traditional medicine, sometimes also referred to as allopathic medicine, mainstream medicine, or Western medicine. Traditional medicine has a long history. It is the sum of knowledge, skill, and practice based on the theories, beliefs, and experiences indigenous to different cultures, whether explicit and applicable or not, used in the maintenance of health as well as the prevention, diagnosis, improvement, and treatment of physical and mental illness. Other than that, precision medicine examines how an individual's unique genetic, environmental, and lifestyle characteristics come together to inform health, instead of one-size-fits-all approaches to treatment like traditional medicine. Precision medicine focuses on customization to the individuals. Researchers in medical genomics use genome-wide association studies, or GWAS, to identify fine-grained differences in the DNA sequences of related and unrelated individuals. Aggregating the small effect of thousands of genetic variants identified through GWAS, phenotypic score, or PGS, are used to estimate a person's likelihood of exhibiting a particular phenotype. Therefore, precision medicine can be expensive due to the need for advanced genetics testing and personalized treatment, so potentially limiting access for certain population. Not all medical conditions have well-defined genetic targets or maybe effective targeted therapies, so it can limiting the applicability of precision medicine. From the statement I made before, so our
I'm
group
sorry,
is
the
convinced
time
that
is up.
traditional medicine should take precedence. Thank you.
Thank you. Give a big applause for the first argument for both. So the affirmative group said about the stressing out about the role of the genetic profile of each individuals in the precision medicine. And the group four, which is the negative group, stressing out about the costs once again of the precision medicine. Let's hear for the second speaker for the affirmative group. Please, the time is yours.
Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, the judges. I come from the affirmative group. I would like to tell about our opinion with the precision medicine. With the precision medicine, we can finally move beyond the one-size-fits-all in the traditional medicine to the precision medicine. Traditional medicine is considered not very effective in targeting specific disease. The impact is wasted resources in developing general medicine that doesn't cater the needed of specific disease. While some might argue that precision medicine is expensive, it's important to recognize that the long-term benefit to the precision medicine can get the initial cost from the precision medicine. The investment in research and technology will lead to cost saving. It will lead to cost saving as more effective treatment, reduce the need for trial and error approach and hospitalization of the patient. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you for the affirmative group. We have now the time for the negative group to deliver your arguments for 2 minutes. Time is yours.
Good morning, respectable judges, ladies and gentlemen. As far as I know, the tools we need for DNA sequencing is not available across Indonesia. Maybe only a few healthcare facilities owns it. If that's the case, how can we implement precision medicine for all people in Indonesia? And what about the patients who live in the outmost part of Indonesia? Will they be able to get treated based on their DNA sequencing? I don't think so. For this scenario, one-size-fits-all medicine is more appropriate to implement. And let's not forget about the applicability of precision medicine. Most studies about precision medicine took place in Western countries, which are different from us in terms of race and ethnicity. We are Indonesian. We are Asian, Southeast Asian to be precise. As affirmative group said before, precision medicine is based on one's unique biogenomic. Now let me ask you this. Do we have the same biogenomic with people from Western countries? And can the study's result can be applied here in Indonesia? The answer is no. Thank you.
Okay, very spot on. Yeah, so for the second opportunity already been given for both group, and the affirmative once again starting out about the need of money actually, but then you also bring solution that the investment of this precision medicine it's highly important, right? And the negative group here stressing out about the distribution of the tests, whether it's appropriate in Indonesia when we have so many islands, for example, right? Okay, we come to the third opportunity to each team to give their arguments. So once again, 2 minutes for the affirmative to give arguments. The time is yours.
Thank you. Good morning, judges and all the audience. In this opportunity, I would like to talk about the significant advantages of precision medicine. First and foremost, the precision medicine emphasizes the essence of personalized care. We are all unique from our genetic makeup to our lifestyle and environmental exposure. The precision medicine not only limited to treatment, but also shines brightly in the realm of disease prevention. With the ability to identify the genetic predisposition and risk factor, we can know the implementation of proactive measure to stave off the disease, if prevention, and we can stop the disease even when the symptom not manifest. The prevention approach may save our lives and reduce the burden of healthcare system by preventing treatment costly and hospitalization down the line. And the precision medicine not only a buzzword, it's a paradigm that promises a healthier and more effective and personal center of healthcare system. Thank you.
Thank you for your arguments. Let's hear for the negative group. Time is yours.
Good morning, Professor, Doctor, and Moderator, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Timothy, and we are now discussing about traditional medicine versus precision medicine, which should take precedence. I believe the third affirmative wants to tell you about significance and prevention with precision medicine. But I think precision medicine right now cannot be applied in Indonesia. We are aware that even BPJS, Indonesian National Health Insurance Program, has only been implemented in the last approximately about 10 years. And up to now, we still struggle to handle patients effectively. Many patients are going up and even going untreated. But you think if we now focus on implementing precision medicine, it will burden our medical workforce that are already overwhelmed. The precision medicine you mentioned might be good in your eyes, but not necessarily for others. It might be good for individuals, but from the perspective of wider society, the precision medicine could be waste of time, cost, and even with the simple, fast approach, traditional medicine, we still can handle the patient effectively due to the overwhelming number of the patient. Precision medicine will undoubtedly consume even more time and resources before we can even treat the patient. Thank you.
Give a big applause for both team. So once again, group 3 give really good argument as well about the use of the precision medicine in the prevention, right? And then group 4 here stressing out of the burdens that may caused by the precision medicine when we apply it in Indonesia, for especially. So we have 3 minutes for you, both group, to prepare your rebuttal. So we start, please, the time is not correct. So it's 3 minutes. Yeah, yes, and the 3 minutes starts now. Okay, time is up for both of the team to discuss about your rebuttal. And now it's the time to the negative group to give your rebuttal. 3 minutes from now, time is yours.
Good morning, Doctor, Professor, ladies and gentlemen. We, the negative team, believe we should prioritize traditional medicine over precision medicine. The first affirmative speaker tried to tell us limitless possibility of precision medicine. This is really wrong because our first speaker spoke to you about the cost and how limited precision medicine can be. Precision medicine can be expensive due to the need for advanced genetic testing and personalized medicine, potentially limiting the access for a certain population. And also, not all medical conditions will have well-defined and have effective targeted therapies, therefore limiting the applicability of precision medicine. The second affirmative speaker has tried to tell us how we can remove from one-size-and-all approach with precision medicine. And this is also wrong because our second speaker spoke to you about our current genomic method are especially insufficient for analyzing data from the first and second generation at mixed individual. The current limitation of medical genomics raise important scientific and ethical consideration regarding missed scientific opportunity and representation in research and participation. It's ethically problematic to continue and equitably resource allocation that drive underrepresentation in genomic studies. The consequence of such practice for precision medicine is that many do not currently stand to benefit from research into pharmacogenetic or disease risk prediction, will continue to be left behind as field outwardly seek to diversity biobank. The third affirmative speaker tried to tell us precision medicine has a huge advantage as personalized medicine. Our third speaker spoke to you about cost explosion. Precision medicine means higher costs due to sophisticated technologies and huge investment at the research level and the uncontrolled proliferation of tests due to the precision medicine emphasis on the prevention. Before I give conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, I want to ask some question. Are everyone use electric car to attend this venue? Are anyone use electric car to attend this venue? No, of course, yes. I think most of the people that attend this venue not using electric car. Although the research has shown that electric cars are better than for environment and been invented for 1832. It's almost 200 years and we still use fuel fossil car. What happened with electric car is similar to precision medicine. Integrating precision medicine into healthcare is a complex process. For precision to succeed, healthcare provider will need to be equipped with the digital tools that will help them understand the complex data from the precise technique. Another challenge for precision medicine is the lack of training and knowledge amongst primary care physicians. The value of precision medicine may not have potential extend to everyone. It's considered that certain population will not benefit from this innovation. To make precision medicine that good for patients, the industry right now must overcome issue with infrastructure, inequality, and knowledge gap. Thank you.
Thank you. So, what a fiery argument from the negative group. We will hear from the affirmative group. Your rebuttal start now.
Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm from the affirmative team. And I would like to first say that I do not oppose the traditional medicine, and I have to agree that traditional medicine has undoubtedly played a significant role in human history. It has allowed us to provide health for us this far. However, we have to acknowledge the limitations in traditional medicine and how it can hinder us from pursuing newer medication or newer advancements in medicine. And reliance in traditional medicine will also hinder us in getting new knowledge or advancing new medication and new technologies in medicine. And you can also argue that precision medicine is costly and it's not as effective. However, we have to remember that medicine is not always cheap. Medicine has been expensive, and it is from history, and it is our hard work to supply to the people to provide medicine that was difficult, that was advanced before, to make it accessible for everyone. So if you don't, and the opposition team can also argue that precision medicine hasn't been practiced in Indonesia because we have different genomics with Caucasian, for example. But if we do not start now, and if we don't try to treat people of our genomics, when will we start? So I would like to also say that if we also continue in strictly our mentality and also in just applying widely accepted theories, widely accepted medicine, when will Indonesia, when will we, our people, be able to move forward and become a superpower in this medical community? Thank you.
Thank you. Give a big applause for both team. They already give their best to discuss and give their arguments for this second motion. So this is the end of the second debate. So both groups already give us some knowledge about the challenges of the precision medicine, as well as showing the powerful tool of the traditional medicine, as well as here in the group affirmative showing the motivation actually to start the precision medicine now or never, probably. Okay, thank you. I will give the time to the MC.
Okay, thank you so much, Bu Rizky. And once again, give applause for group 3 and 4. Okay, you may back to your seat. And Mas Hitam, can you help me to change the table number? And now we are going to group 5 and group 6. Okay, that will discuss about personalized genomic testing. Should everyone have access? Yep. For group 5, we have Saiful Anwar from PPDS Ortopedi dan Traumatologi. And then we have Lailatul Rizka from PPDS Ilmu Kesehatan Mata, Arthur Apriradino Jangu dari PPDS Urologi, dan Fatia Murni Camida dari PPDS Ilmu Kesehatan Anak. And also for group 6, we have Almarisa Ajeng Prameswara from PPDS Mikrobiologi Klinik, Arif Zulfian Mubarok from PPDS Ilmu Penyakit Dalam, and also Iwayan Jordan Junior from PPDS Urologi. Last but not least, we have Feral Christopher Amadeus from PPDS Ilmu Bedah Anak. So from group 5 and group 6, so find your positions. And silakan, monggo. And this session will be led by Dr. Dwi Aris from Department on Pharmacology and Therapy. And let's take a look who will be the affirmative team and the opposite team, right? Okay, let's click the button. Okay. Yep, and group 5 will be group pro, and group 6 will be groups cons. And for the next around 26 minutes, I will give the stage to Dr. Dwi Aris.
Okay, thank you, Yopi. Good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, honorable judges, and also our dear participant and also the committee. So we came to the third debate. This topic is also very interesting. It's about the personalized genomic testing. Should everyone have an access? So we already know that personalized genetic testing, we can spot it everywhere now, even in our gadget. They offer genomic testing to everyone to see our gene, and so we can see the sensitivity to some drugs and also which nutrition is the fit for us. So group 5 will be the pro, the positive, and group 6 will be the cons, okay? So let's start our debate. Start from group 5. The first speakers, your time will be 3 minutes.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning to all amazing jury, moderator, commentator, and the opposite time. Today we would like to discuss or debating about personalized genomic testing. Should everyone have access? And our team as a government will exactly say yes. Well, we will we will deliver our argument into 2 outlines. The first is the utility, and the second one is the genomic data. But before we jump to the more explanations, I will introduce my each team for our task for today. Me as the first speaker will delivering my team first argument. It is about the utility. My second one is also will be deliver about the utility, and my third speaker will deliver about the genomic data, and my fourth will be a rebuttal. Well, first of all, I will clear the definitions and the urgency why our team fully support these motions. The first is personalized genomic testing is analyzing and interpretations of information from an individual genome. And we know in this era, if by medical progress, the discourse on universal access to personalized genomic testing emerged as a focal point, and it should not be confined to specific groups, but should be extended to everyone. And by endowing individual with the case of their genetic code, we posit that revolutions in medical interventions, disease preventions, and also equitable healthcare delivery can be catalyzed. So let's talk about the utility of the personal and clinical uses for the genomic informations. Well, the first is, I'll take one example in how this genomic testing will save many lives and also significantly decrease the state spending in financing a disease by prevent the disease. For example, non-invasive prenatal testing, or NIPT, is a method of determining the risk that the fetus will be born with certain genetic abnormalities. And this can access in Indonesia with easily. And we know that this test is highly recommended.
Sorry, time is up. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so groups, yeah, applause for group pros. So we have here that they are stressed on the advancement and that can be done due to the genetic testing data. So let's hear the negative argument, the first speakers.
Thank you, moderator. Good morning, respected judges, my worthy opponent, faculty member, and all of the audience. I, Almari Sajeng, together with my partner, Dr. Jojo, Dr. Zulfi, and Dr. Farrell, hereby standing against the motion. And I have your permission, I would like to begin by saying that not everyone should have the access to personalized genomic testing. First of all, personalized genomic testing, or later we call it as PGT, is the human genetic derived study of analyzing and interpreting individualized genetic information by genome sequencing to identify genetic variation compared to the library of the known sequences. PGT marketed to consumer to promote access to and exploration of genomic information outside the traditional clinical setting without our health provider's supervision. So in this case, usually known as direct to consumer or DTC PGT. As of May 2010, there were more than 30 DTC genetic testing companies that collectively offer more than 400 health-related tests, and this number appears to be on the rise. Today, genetic tests for more than 1,200 diseases are available in clinical setting, and several hundred more are available in research setting. In Indonesia itself, there is one of the first DTC company genetic testing, such as Genetika Indonesia. The test was introduced in 17 August 2019, and after 4 months, it has more than 400 processed samples. This test can be purchased by consumer online, and testing doesn't require the involvement of healthcare provider. In this case, PGT conduct without medical context and qualified counseling. The consumer are vulnerable to being misled and to making inappropriate healthcare decision. For example, in the USA, although mutation being in the BRCA1 and BRCA2 genes are highly predicted for breast cancer in women with a strong family history of the disease, they do not signal increased risk in women no family history of it. but there is no medical counseling about it, they can be misled. They can be have anxiety to find another testing that unnecessary testing. So this is a wasted cost that we face it. So other potential consumer harm is discrimination and stigmatization of privacy of the result is not adequately maintained. So ladies and gentlemen, we believe that privacy is not an option. It should be the price we accept for just getting on the internet. It's not fair. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's quite strong. They focus on the unnecessary stress, and also, yeah, without supervision, it won't be useful. So let's hear the second argument from the pros group. Are you ready? Yeah, your time is 2 minutes.
Thank you, moderator, judges, and ladies and gentlemen. I would like to totally disagree with the opinion from the confirmation because it's like restriction of autonomy is like preventing someone to have a key to his house, because in here from genomic testing, we have many benefit from the utilities. The first is treatment use. All of the core of universal access argument lies to potential democratize precision medicine, such as personalized genomic testing, empower healthcare, provides with a roadmap of an individual's genetic architecture, facilitating treatment tailored to their unique genetic makeup. So it would like to highlight the impact of personalized genomic testing, such as effective use of drugs like heparin in patient with cytochrome, and then use of ACE inhibitor in hypertensive patient, and liver enzyme in patient with PPI. Second, there is utility about preventing the disease. Genetic insight can optimize screening programs. About early disease detection. Genetic testing empower both individual and healthcare system to transition from reactive to proactive healthcare management. Identifying genetic predisposition enable the development of strategies for early disease detection and targeted preventive measures. Study published in the Journal of JAMA Oncology found that individuals who underwent personalized genomic testing had a significantly higher rate. So from these two statements,
time is up.
Yeah.
Thank you. So yeah, also a strong argument from the pros group. Applause from group 5. So now it's time for negative groups to give the argument.
So good morning, judges. Good morning from the opponents and the audience. So from the topic is, should everyone have access? So my opinion is, should it's not for the access, because why? Because the personalized genomic testing is could have very much negative. Like first one is like a negative test could mask additional causes. So from the results of genetic tests does not mean you definitely will not get a certain disease. It simply means you don't have the genetic variants for the particular disease. So it's become a negative test. And the second one, a positive test could unnecessarily increase stress. Just like someone, if like me, testing for the genomic testing, and then we don't have any like healthcare providers, the good ones, so we can increase our stress because, oh, you have genomes for the cancer, so it will increase our stress, our anxiety. So if we don't provide a good healthcare, good care providers for this personalized, so I disagree with this opponents, the conclusion. And for me, if we personalize this test, so from my teacher say, the natural companion is overdiagnosis. So if we do the overdiagnosis, if the doctor overdiagnosis, we will overtreatment too. So this is what we concern, and any treatments, it be surgicals or it be pharmaceutical treatments. So my opinion is disagree with this testing everyone.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, stress on again on the unnecessary test will increase the stress and also overdiagnosis. So let's hear the argument, the last argument from group pros. This is the last argument before the rebuttal, so use it wisely.
Thank you for the opportunities. I totally disagree about affirmative, about the team, because the physiological information, the specific genomic information, it can make the person have a decision for their condition. And from my team, or from support our team, I will explain about the longevity of genomic data. The longevity of genomic data, it is unique information that is repeatedly in the genetic information that many people has no many tests to answer or to provide the physical health. And data sharing and regulation, the government should be support for the publicity of the information, because we can example in the Canada there is the European and data information from the Council Europe and OECD Convention, but the people has protection and regulation to protect the data information. So the data, the genomic information should be provided to every healthcare. Thank you.
Okay, they stress on the protection of the data. So now the last argument before the rebuttal from negative group, please.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Arif Sulfian Mubarak from group 6. We disagree about genomic testing can be assessed for other people because the lack of regulation standard. The field of genetic testing is rapidly evolved, and then the lack of standards regulation could result in vulnerability and inaccurate testing methods. And then in this country, in Indonesia, data EKTP can be leaked, and Peduli Lindungi data Peduli Lindungi and then EKTP can be leaked. So who guarantee this data genomic cannot be leaked? So data genomic testing is very sensitive for other people. And then genetic information could be used to discriminate against individuals in various ways, include employment, insurance coverage, and social interaction, particularly in certain genetic variation are linked to specific condition. In February 2006, a class action lawsuit was filed against Massachusetts company Akugen Biolabs for its baby gender mentor test. The lawsuit, which was filed on behalf of women who had used the test and were dissatisfied with the incorrect result received, focus on the company failure as honor 200% money back guarantee, and this claim is 99% accurate. In addition, the lawsuit claimed that the company provided incorrect medical advice to women about the health, which caused them emotional distress and led them to undergo unnecessary tests. So, who can be guaranteed that the autonomy patient can make them have wrong decision? There's quite the more freedom we enjoy, the greater the responsibility we bear. Thank you.
Thank you. So we have heard the three arguments from both group. The pros group stress on the importance of genetic testing because it's like giving the key to open the house full of opportunity to know their sensitivity to medication or treatment. And the negative group stress on the unnecessary treatment, unnecessary stress, and also safety of the data regarding the access to personalized genetic testing. So this time for you to prepare your rebuttal, it's 3 minutes, so use the time wisely to prepare your rebuttal. Yeah. Okay, time is up. So now it's time for rebuttal. Let's hear the negative group first.
Good morning, judges and audience and the opposition team and moderator. We would like to review the points from the opposition team. The opposition team starts on the utilization of personalized genomic testing. We would like to argue that even if personalized genomic testing is able to identify genetic risks or even can be utilized for early diagnosis and treatment, it is pretty much useless if the access for adequate healthcare is not available for everyone. Even in the hypothetical situation that the access to personalized genomic testing is available for everyone, granted that maybe the cost is free, that even people of the lower socioeconomic status can access that. If the access to appropriate healthcare is not available, like the distance to healthcare facilities is too far for them to access, or other facilities and infrastructures are not available, it is ultimately can't be utilized. The second point that the opposition team stressed is also the autonomy to know more about themselves, like their genetic risk, or to know more about their genetic risk. We'd like to argue that that once we do the personalized genomic testing, the autonomy about the autonomy and the security of the data is not secured, as mentioned before, and that even with the choice to, even with the opportunity to make the choice to do the testing ourselves, the results are beyond our control, and the validity of the data is beyond our control. And without the proper counseling and the proper healthcare, as mentioned before, it is basically useless and not cost-effective for treatment. And that is all. Like, the main point for our team is that who can guarantee the utility, the validity, and the security of personalized genomic testing? And what is the good of even the best what is the good or the use of even the best diagnostic tool available in the world if the proper healthcare system is not available to everyone? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's quite strong rebuttal from negative groups. Let's hear the pros.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished judges and respected audience, we appreciate the points made by the negative team, but we believe that their perspective fails to fully grasp the transformative potential of universal access to personalized genomic testing. Let's address some of their concerns and reaffirm the merits of our stance. First, they address the ethical and privacy concerns. While the negative team raises felt concern about privacy, we emphasize that individual autonomy also encompasses the right to access one's genetic information. Like my second speaker said, why hinder individuals from making informed health decisions based on their genetic insights? It's like denying someone to the keys of their own home. Restricting access could perpetuate information asymmetry and inhibit individuals from making informed healthcare decisions that directly affect their well-being. And second point, they address about unintended consequences. The negative team's concern about unintended consequences such as unnecessary stress over medicalizations are purely speculative at best. Why? The potential benefits of democratizing genetic insights, such as informed medical choices and improved preventive measures, far outweigh hypothetical negative outcomes. We must not allow fear of the unknown to impede progress. And third, the affordability and accessibility. While affordability is a valid consideration, denying universal access based on financial grounds risks perpetuating societal inequities. The focus should be on finding innovative ways rather than excluding those who can benefit for it. Okay, and last point is about regulation and oversights. We acknowledge that importance of regulations and oversights to ensure accuracy and safety for the personalized genomic testing. However, these measures should not serve as rationale to withhold valuable genetic insights from individuals who stand to benefit from them. Rigorous regulations can coexist with universal access. And by focusing on ethical practice and legal protections, we can mitigate the risks associated with discrimination and ensure that the benefits of personalized genomic testing are accessible to all. In conclusion, while the negative themes raises concerns, our proposition stands firm in advocating universal access to personalized genomics testing. In medical science, let us not hinder the progress with hypothetical barriers, but rather embrace the promise of equitable healthcare access for all. Thank you.
Wow, thank you. So that's Okay, thank you very much. Both groups already give their argument and also rebuttal. I believe that both of you already prepared it well, and we already hear all of your argument. No one is correct, no one is wrong, because we are here not to find which one is the right one. So we have here all of your argument. Thank you very much. Both of you are wonderful. Let's give applause for both group. Okay, thank you, Group 5 and Group 6. I return the time to Yopi.
Okay, thank you so much, Bu Dwi Aris, and once again give applause for Group 5 and Group 6. And before we continue to the fourth and fifth motions, I would like to hear some very short comments from our judges. Pak Madiandi, Pak Gunadi, Bu Gandes, Pak Hamim. Just very short comments. Because the limitation of time. Ya. Yeah. Oh, terakhir. Oke, baik, siap. Oke, baik. We will hear the comments after the all sessions. Now we are going the fourth motion that will discuss about the precision medicines and health inequality, bridging the gap. Okay, and I would like to invite Group 7. We have Dita Aska Nadira, PBDS Ilmu Kedokteran Jiwa, Niko Vanda Limantara, PBDS Dermatologi dan Venerologi, Lenggana Relung Atmadi, Magister Ilmu Biomedik, and in Group 8 we have Hening Tirta Kusmawardani, PBDS Anestesiologi, Joito Yakobson Sinaga, PBDS Ilmu Bedah, dan Nila Munana, Magister Kebijakan dan Manajemen Kesehatan. And to lead this session, I would like to invite Ibu Rizky, MPH from Center for Health Financing Policy and Insurance Management as a moderator. Oh, Dr. Asfa. Oke, sebentar saya cek. Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. Asfa. Dr. Asfa from the Department Dermatology and Venerology to lead these sessions. And let's take a look. We will be the positive and negative team. Yep, okay, so Group 7 will be pros and Group 8 will be cons for the next around 24 minutes. Dr. Aswa, time is yours.
Thank you, Mas Yopi. So good morning to dear honorable judges and participants, also committee. So actually this is my first time ever experience as a moderator in the debate competitions. So right now in this topic we're going to talk about the precision medicine and health inequality, bridging the gap. I think this issue is about how personalized medicine in the future could achieve the standard goal of holistic approach to the patient and also the disease. So right now the team with pros teams will go with yes, precision medicine could bridging the gap, and the cons team will stick with no, that precision medicine may not bridging the gap, right? So to shorten the times, let's begin the arguments with the first speaker. We'll give a chance to affirmative teams. So affirmative teams, the time is yours.
Thank you for the opportunity. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, judges and the audience. I'm Lenggana Relung Atmadi from Group Affirmative, and now we will establish the status quo of this debate is precision medicine can be implemented to bridge the health inequality by the year 2045 to support Visi Indonesia Emas. Precision medicines is an approach to disease treatment and prevention that seeks to maximize effectiveness, that by taking into account individual variability in gene, environment, and lifestyle. This approach will allow the doctors and researchers to predict more accurately which treatment and prevention strategies for a particular disease will work in which group of people. in which it is in contrast to one-size-fits-all approach, in which strategies are developed for the average person with less consideration for the difference between individuals. Health inequality refers to unequal distribution of health outcome, health quality, and healthcare access among different individuals or groups within a population. It is a concept that highlights disparities based on socioeconomic, demographic, and geographic. In this topic, we will focus to discuss how precision medicine can be implemented to bridge health inequality by the year 2045 to support Visi Indonesia Emas. This vision also targets Indonesia to be a country that has strong leadership and influence in the international world. With poverty approaching 0% and regions inequality, including health inequality. One disease that has bad quality in outcome is cancer. Most cancer are only treated when they have entered to resistant state. Early detection is the key, and precision medicine may work on this. Before precision medicine was introduced, the outcome of the cancer failure therapy reached 90%. Several studies conducted by researchers found that there were increased survival rate in patients who had applied precision medicine. So, we support implementation precision medicine to bridge health inequality primarily to support Visi Indonesia Emas in 2045. Thank you.
Thank you, first speaker from affirmative team. So now it's time for the negative teams. First speaker, time is yours.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. Good morning, judges. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are from Group H, and we will be presenting about the precision medicine and health inequality, bridging the gap with me, Nila Munana, as the first speaker, Juwita Yukobson as the second speaker, and Haning Tirta as the third speaker, and our position now as the negative affirmation. Precision medicine has gained significant attention as a potential ground-breaking approach toward personalized healthcare, tailoring medical treatment and intervention to individual patients. While it holds immense promise to improving health outcomes, there is a growing concern that it may exacerbate existing health inequalities and create disparities in access and outcomes. Moreover, the implementation of precision medicine requires widespread data collection and analysis. While it is crucial for generating insight and developing personalized treatment plans, it raises concern regarding patient privacy and the potential misuse or discrimination that might arise as a result. Historically, marginalized groups such as racial and ethnic minority may face additional challenges in terms of data collection, ethics, and privacy, potentially leading to mistrust and reduced participation in precision medicine initiative. Other than, we still have problem in financial, healthcare provider, human resources, and we also need big bang data set that keep people information safe. It only could be implemented in scientific cases because in the common cases, it's only for complementary, so we suggest its beneficial value only for the rare disease. Precision medicine is heavily reliant on advanced technology, genomic sequencing, and molecular profiling. These resources are also costly and require extensive infrastructure, making them inaccessible to individuals from lower socioeconomic backgrounds. And as the result, there is a risk that precision medicine will disproportionately benefit wealthier population, depending existing disparity in healthcare access and outcomes. That's for all. Thank you.
Thank you. Please give applause to the negative teams. So next, we're gonna invite our second speaker from affirmative teams. Please, time is yours.
Thank you so much for this opportunity. My name is Dita. I'm the second speaker for the affirmative team. I would like to give answer to several issues that you have raised. First of all, regarding the funding, it is true that we already have the adequate health budget for the universal healthcare, but then there will be like a future of allocating it on precision medicine, because we are already on track. As we can see, the universal healthcare is beyond expectation, that the coverage of it is already reaching so many people. So we, with the correct political willpower, will see the inclusion of precision medicine with the same track, with the same trajectory as the same as universal healthcare. We may be like promising regarding this precision medicine. And then you also mentioned about that precision medicine may only be on specific diseases, which is true, that it's in support with the lecture that we have observed yesterday, that precision medicine in itself only covers, still only the research covers the specific diseases such as cancer and then autoimmune disease. But that is also what we focus on, because other diseases are still not yet there yet. But so if we are to apply precision medicine in our country, we can focus on several diseases first, because that's the way to go, because it's only, right now, the studies only show that effective to specific diseases. And also, regarding the legality of it, we can see that, as from the lecture and from the speaker from Thailand yesterday said, that the first step of precision medicine is to secure the legality. So if we don't have that yet, we cannot proceed further. That's why it is important, and it will not be a hasty decision. It will not be within like the first years. There will be a very long way to go, but then with the amount of political willpower, the correct political willpower, we will get there. Thank you.
Thank you, second speaker. Now it's time to reply from the negative teams. Second speaker, please.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Joito, second speaker from the negative affirmation team. So we hear from the affirmation team that you said you agree with us that the genomic medicine is only benefits for the rare disease. Yes. So it's clear that genomic medicines is only could be not very benefit for our main problem in Indonesia right now, for health problems. So if you know that, other than that, precision medicine if it is implemented in Indonesia, we could imagine that it could make marginalization. Why? Because you know, if personal information, whether it's genomic or non-genomic, as we know, precision medicine is not only about the genomic medicine, but it's concerned about the environmental too, and other molecular change, not only genomic things, genomic stock. It could that personal information could make us as people in Indonesia become more vulnerable to racism and discrimination. And imagine if the genomic medicine is implemented in Indonesia with our universal health coverage, that we know that our universal health coverage right now is not in very good condition, because we have so many debt, and the implementation is still have many homework to be solved. Imagine if this genomic medicine or precision medicine is implemented, it only could be used by the specific population.
Time is up.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so from PROS team, you said that it is promising to precision therapy, such as to do cancer therapy, or maybe we can focus on several diseases, like you said. But from cons team, you said that precision medicine may lead to the marginalization, and also there is also privacy issue, and also funds problems, right? Okay, now we're going to the last speaker from each team. So I'll give a chance to the affirmative group first. So time is yours.
Thank you for the opportunity. Please let me introduce myself. My name is Nico, the third speaker from the first group. First of all, we did not say that it is only for rare diseases, but it's also for other diseases. And we know that the top 10 diseases in Indonesia, most of them are non-communicable diseases, and they have genetic basis on it. So basically, if we do precision medicine, we can prevent this disease, and thus we can reduce the cost, or in health technology assessment, it is called the cost utility analysis. And for the second arguments that say that it will create a disparity between ethnic minorities and those who do not have access, I do not like this statement, because we know that long time ago, there is a song called Nenek Moyangku Seorang Pelaut. This means that we in Indonesia is not separated by waters, but we are connected by seas. So if I would like to quote from the Article 34, paragraph 3 from the 1945 Constitution of the Republic of Indonesia, it is stated that the state shall be responsible for the provision of decent healthcare facilities and public service facilities, and thus universal healthcare coverage like BPJS is implemented in Indonesia. And regarding the fundings, you know that, of course, we now experience that with it, but we can work with it if there is, I like the term from my second teammate, a political willpower. So if political willpower will support this, I believe that the government can issue government bonds. And I believe if government bonds is being issued, I, as a doctor, I will join that for the benefit of Indonesian people, so that I will stand with our ideology, Pancasila. And then, regarding the privacy matters, I believe that based on the previous lectures, we need to build layers upon layers about the privacy matters before we can implement that into an application that can be used by Indonesian people. And I believe it will create more jobs, because we will discuss with the lawmakers and those from the law schools. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Nice arguments, Dr. Nico. So it's time for negative teams to reply, please.
Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, judges. I'm as a third speaker. Now I will make a statement that there is a growing recognition in the science, legal, and also the ethic community that the genomic and also the precision medicine revolution in healthcare. And we also make the three legal aspect of the genomic therapy and also the precision medication. The first legal issue is the discrimination bias and also the human rights. Why we choosing the first legal issue? Because of the practice of precision medicine is depend on health inequalities, and the second legal aspect is the barrier to the expectable participant and the vulnerable population. There is many barriers to the participant in the genomic and also precious medicine research because of the core ethical principle of biomedicals ethical clearance is depend on the autonomic and also non-maleficence in ethical issue. And the third legal issue of this precision medicine is the barriers of the healthcare delivery. So in Indonesia, especially in Indonesia, we didn't make the proper law for the legal aspect issue because of the problem include inadequacy privacy and also anti-discrimination protection for the vulnerable population, and so lack of the health coverage and funding for the follow-up care, failure to use law to ensure access to genomic medication, and also practice by research sponsor that tolerate the entrance disparities, not yet application in Indonesia.
Time is up. Time is up.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Thank you. So we've already heard arguments from both teams. So now both teams are given a chance to prepare the last session to rebuttal for 3 minutes, and it starts from now. Time is up. So we're gonna hear first the rebuttal from negative team. So I would like to invite the last speaker to give the rebuttal. Please, time is yours.
Okay. The closing comment for us from us that the other groups say that in precision medicine just needed the correct political power, but as we know that in the situation, a real situation in Indonesia, the correct political power is have many challenging in Indonesia, especially for the data privacy and also the standardization of the precision medicine and also the genomic testing and access to advanced technology have a health disparity in Indonesia. So the closing comment from us is to achieve demonstrated value, genomic medicine must overcome many uncertainties. The clinical relevance of the genomic variation, potential variation in technical performance or computational analysis, management of massive information set, and must have available for the clinical intervention that can be informed by the genomic analysis. So attain the more favorable cost management for the healthcare deliveries, and also the demonstrated improvement in cost effectiveness. Thank you.
Thank you. What a strong arguments. And now we're going to affirmative team to give their last rebuttal.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. And then this is my last remark, our team last remark. The first of all, from the negative team, they always say that there is a marginalization of the certain ethnic groups and it can cause a discrimination bias. But I don't see the examples given by the negative teams. But as we know in Indonesia, we know that Indonesia is an archipelago country. During COVID-19 pandemic, we see the use of then known as Peduli Lindungi, now Satu Sehat. It is being used by all people in Indonesia, regardless of their ethnicity. And if there is a problem with the vulnerable population, let's say that they cannot read, they cannot have access to mobile phone or internet, we still remember that there is a frontliner in front, known as Puskesmas. And in Puskesmas, there is kader. We can use kader to help bridge that, that problem. And the next one, regarding the budgeting, yes. Again, it's about the political willpower. Let's see how much the price of PCR testing during the first phase of COVID-19 pandemic in Indonesia. The price is about 2.5 million. But due to the correct political willpower, where every government agents, where every government bodies work together, the price now down to 250,000 rupiah. And then, next, COVID-19 vaccine. We can see if there is a political willpower, we know that everybody in Indonesia is now covered with the COVID-19 vaccine. So I don't see the examples given by the previous team. And then last, I would like to emphasize on if we work together is in accordance with our motto Gotong Royong, we can counteract the problems, and finally, we can bridge the gap with health inequality. And for my last remark, I would like to quote from my favorite movies is Fantastic Beasts and the Crimes of Grindelwald, for the greater good. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Nico. So please give a big applause for both teams once more. Yeah, we're already doing great. And now I think this is the end of the session. So we will hear some comments from judges in the end of the sessions. And thank you for your attention. I'll return the floor back to our MC, Mas Yopi. Thank you.
Yep, thank you so much, Dr. Asfa, and also give applause for Group 7 and Group 8. And now we are going to the last session for the debate competitions. I would like to invite Group 9 and also Group 10. We have Talita Azalia, PPDS Anestesiologi, Irene Agustining Tias, PPDS Mikrobiologi Klinik, Siti Rani Angelina, Magister Kebijakan dan Manajemen Kesehatan. And also from Group 10, we have Uswatun Auratatika Hasanah, PPDS Ilmu Penyakit Dalam, Rizky Maulana Martin, Magister Ilmu Kedokteran Tropis, and also Adis Azizi Maradita, PPDS Neurology. This last session will discuss about the role of AI and machine learning in precision medicine, savior or threat. And to conduct these sessions, I would like to invite Dr. Rizky MPH from the Center for Health Financing Policy and Insurance Management, Faculty of Medicine, Public Health and Nursing, Universitas Gadjah Mada. And before Bu Rizky hand over the sessions, let's take a look who will be the pros and cons. Mbak Reni. Okay, so congratulations, and Group 9 will be pros, and Group 10 will be Group cons. And for the next around 24-7 minutes, I will give the stage to Bu Kiki.
Thank you very much, Mas Yopi. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this engaging debate session. We're going to delve into a topic that lies at the intersection of innovation and ethics. In an era where technology is everywhere, we're at the edge of a big change in how we see and provide healthcare. So, our respected debaters will talk about whether AI and machine learning might greatly change precision medicine or if we need to be careful about how we use them. So the motion will be the role of AI and machine learning, savior or threat. So we have two groups here, the affirmative group and the negative group team. So I believe that all of you have been briefly informed by the committees or the judges about the general rules of the debate. I believe that you are also informed the orders of the speaking. So I will not get into that again. So let's start the debate. Yeah. We are going to start with the affirmative team first speaker. Sorry, the affirmative. Yeah, affirmative team speaker. You have 3 minutes for opening the debate, introducing the speakers, and present your argument. Starting now.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judge and fellow debaters, we stand before you today to discuss a topic of a paramount importance in our rapidly evolving world, the role of artificial intelligence, or we call AI, and machine learning and precision medicine. As the first speaker in the affirmative, we firmly believe that these technologies are indeed saviors, propelling us into a new era of healthcare where personalized treatment and early disease detection are no longer distant dreams, but achievable realities. Precision medicine, which tailors a medical decision and intervention to the individual characteristic of each patient, holds the promise of more effective and targeted treatments. Artificial intelligence and machine learning provide the tools to unlock this potential. With vast amount of medical data at their disposal, this technology can identify intricate patterns and relationships that the human might miss. By harnessing this power, we can develop personalized treatment plans that take into account a patient's genetic makeup, lifestyle, and environmental factors, leading to improved patient outcomes and reduced side effects. Fears that AI and ML, machine learning, will replace healthcare professionals are unfounded. Instead, they can complement the expertise of healthcare providers, enabling them to make more informed decisions based on comprehensive analysis. In addition, this technology can revolutionize drug discovery, making it faster and more efficient by predicting the efficacy of potential compounds. AI and its application in healthcare could be another great leap forward in medicine and a transformative force for personalized and population medicine with several computational benefits. The extent of its popularity in healthcare can be easily measured by the number of AI-related papers published in medicine. At the time of the study, 9 April 2019, a total of 16,166 and ML papers were available through PubMed. This growth of scientific literature in AI has increased the last 10 years with 14,469 papers between 2009 and 2019, and more than 70% of papers were published in the last 5 years. The convergence of AI and precision medicine promise to revolutionize healthcare. Precision medicine methods identify phenotype of patients with less common response to treatment or unique healthcare needs. AI uses sophisticated computation and inference to generate insight, enable the system to reason and learn, and empowers clinician decision-making through automated intelligence. Ultimately, AI and machine learning in precision medicine are not threats, but rather tools that empower us to conquer disease and provide better care for all. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, so the affirmative team has argued proposing the use of AI and machine learning by listing out the benefits in the precision medicine. Now your turn, the negative team first speaker. You have 3 minutes to introduce the speakers and present your opposition argument. Time starts now.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for the opportunity My name is Adisa Zimarita as the first speaker of the negative team. Now, ladies and gentlemen, and the other honorable judges and the opponents, we strongly disbelieve that artificial intelligence and machine learning is a savior in the field of precision medicine. Well, how long have you been living in a medicine? 5 years, 10 years, or maybe 20 years? I 100% guarantee that in those meantimes, we have been living in an evidence-based medicine, where we want to treat patients in the best practice that we already know. Evidence-based medicine is on top of our medical thorn. Now, let's talk about the artificial intelligence itself and also the machine learning. What is machine learning? Machine learning is actually one of the branch of artificial intelligence, and it is a computer science methodology to draw the data pattern, a complex data pattern that can be used to make a predictions. And this large data set will allow a broad data analysis. But how did it exactly works? Actually, the machine learning is a black box that no one ever knows how it really works. Lack of explainability about the artificial intelligence and also the machine learning algorithms makes us difficult to understand how they arrive at their predictions or also the recommendations. This lack of explainability can be a challenge in a precision medicine, where clinicians and patients need to understand the reason behind every treatment decision. And then the most critical issue is the ethical concerns. The use of artificial intelligence and machine learning raises so many big ethical concerns such as privacy and also the consent issues. The collections of big data makes the biggest question about data ownerships, security, and also potential misuse. Well, at the end of the day, the data security in our country needs to be established first before talking about the precision medicine. Because I strongly believe everyone wants to be healthy without being stolen. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the arguments. So the negative team first speaker argues especially emphasizing in the ethical issues and data privacy. So now it's affirmative team second speaker turn. You have 2 minutes now to offer your second affirmative argument. Supports the first affirmative speaker argument. The time starts now.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, for ladies and gentlemen and debaters. I'm Talia as a second speaker of Positive Affirmers. I'm here to delve deeper into the affirmation argument about the positive impact of artificial intelligence. Well, some may argue those technologies pose the threat. We firmly believe they are saviors that will reshape healthcare landscape. Imagine a scenario where diagnoses are more accurate and treatment plans are tailored and individual unique genetic makeup. Critics might argue that lacks empathy of a human doctors, however, AI strengths in ability. In our departments, anesthesia departments, AI help us so much. It's given us, in our department, we work more than 6 hours per day. And we run to tiredness, and it jeopardies our patients if we are not focused, if we treat our patients without focusing. So in our department, we use many monitorings to the patients as we use the monitoring in an operations room, and we use the monitor for monitoring our patients. In the hospital also, we use a lot of AI in our to help the patients. So in the conclusion, AI it's it's useful in our department to help we jeopardize our patients and give our patients a more accuracy dose and help us to monitoring the patients. And about the
Okay, time's up. Thank you very much. Second speaker from the affirmative team emphasized that they still propose with even stronger argument that AI is beneficial and avoid them in jeopardizing patients. Now it's negative second speaker's turn to offer your second negative argument, supports the first negative speaker argument, also attack the argument with your idea.
Okay,
Time
thank you
starts
for
now.
the opportunities. My name is Rizky Martin for the second speakers. To run the AI required should be have a complete mega database. And to process the machine learning for precision medicine, imagine if the data of patient if uncorrupted and bad, and the possibility of that bad, that use can be many possibility that harm for the patient. Let's take a look for the example. The deepfake video. Nowadays, they designed to able to manipulate the face of the patient and can be dangerous for it because harm for the patient and other people. And the second, becoming a liar. Nowadays, in fact, the habit of lying is the natural habit of a human. And one of research from the Georgia Institute of Technology, USA, there is robot can be decide what they can want to do. It can be lying to another fact of patient and data of patients, and can be dangerous for the patient data also. And the third, about the robot demand a equal right. Imagine a robot or AI want to have a equal right with same right with the persons. Then they asking a benefit and even the citizenship of status, or have same right with human, or salary with human, or maybe it replace you as a doctor in future. Please, if that is something, some negative effect of AI can be considered by the stakeholder. Thank you.
Thank you. So the second speaker from negative team argues that AI, machine learnings, can show habits that emulates humans' habits. So it has negative effects as well that we should pay attention to. So it's the affirmative third speaker's turn to offer the third affirmative argument, support the previous speaker argument, and you may attack the argument from the opponent. Team, time starts now.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, honorable judges and fellow participants, and of course, the moderator. We would like to address some concern that have been raised about the role of artificial intelligence and machine learning in precision medicine. Critics argue that these technologies could lead to data breaches and jeopardize patient privacy. However, it is important to recognize that stringent data security measures are being developed and implemented to protect sensitive medical information. The potential risk should not outweigh the many benefits we stand to gain. And the second, furthermore, concern that AI could contribute to job losses in the healthcare sector are not unfounded. However, history has shown that technological advances often create new job opportunities. We will need skilled professionals to develop, manage, and interpret the technology as we adopt AI and machine learning. And while it is true that technology can never replace the human touch in medicine, our intention is not to replace doctor, but to enhance their capabilities. AI and machine learning can analyze vast amounts of medical information in seconds, providing doctors with critical insight that can help them make informed decisions. This collaboration can significantly reduce diagnostic error and improve patient outcomes. In conclusion, The role of artificial intelligence and machine learning in precision medicine is undeniable that of a savior. This technology can revolutionize healthcare, improve patient outcomes, and contribute to eradicating diseases that have plagued humanity for centuries. AI has the potential to improve the efficiency of drug development and advance precision medicine. Instead of fearing it as a threat, let us responsibly harness its power to create a healthier future for all. Thank you.
Sorry, time's up. Yeah, thank you. Sorry, but yeah, I might have missed more than 2 minutes have spent for the last, and thank you for reminding me. Now it's time for the negative third speaker to offer the third negative argument, support the previous speaker argument, and attack the argument of the affirmative speaker. The time starts now.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Ota from Internal Medicine and Group 10. We strongly believe that talking about data security should be on top of our priority. Let's see the last month of a big bang that happened to leak a customer data in the worst way that we could never imagine. Let's imagine the lack of data happens in a medical data that can more manipulative as academic and more dangerous because it's about human. And let's if AI and machine learning can play in many ways. Artificial technology has become a trend today in digital era, but has the potential to change in way we live and work in many times. If used AI in production and service process could replace human jobs, causing mass unemployment in some sectors. If there is no proactive action, this could increase the social disparity between the owners of AI technology and those who lose their jobs. Therefore, there is need for regulation and ethics in use of artificial intelligence technology. Regulation and ethics should be established to ensure that AI technology is used for good purpose and does not harm society. Regulation and ethics and also help addressing a negative impacts of AI technology such as employment and information manipulative. In addition to regulation and ethics, the development of AI technology must also be done responsibility. The development of AI technology must be attention to be impacts caused and develop that's safe and ethical. Responsible development of AI technology will help society to trust and accept AI technology. In the last, if it's not to be good, if it's too good to be true, it's not. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the third speaker from the negative team. So now both teams have provided their arguments for the proponent of AI and machine learning and the opponent of AI and machine learning utilization. Now both of the team have 3 minutes to prepare for a rebuttal. The time starts now. Prepare for the rebuttal. Okay, the time's up now. It's rebuttal time. The first rebuttal will be delivered by the negative team. You have 3 minutes to deliver your rebuttal. Time starts now. Sorry, negative team.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay, we still strongly disbelieve that artificial intelligence and machine learning is a savior in the field of precision medicine. Because the affirmative team did not answer the biggest question that we asked before about the data security. Meanwhile, the ethical concerns is our top priority. The use of artificial intelligence and machine learning itself in precision medicine raises ethical concerns such as privacy and consent issue. And then the second, the lack of explainability itself. About the black box things I said before, the lack of explainability can be a challenge in the precision medicine where clinicians and patients need to understand the reason behind every treatment decision. And then the third point, the data bias. The artificial intelligence and machine learning algorithms rely on large data sets. If these data sets are biased or incomplete, it can lead to biased predictions and decisions in precision medicine itself. For example, if the training data predominantly represents a specific demographic data, the algorithms may not perform well for certain populations. And then the fourth, over-reliance for technology. While artificial intelligence and machine learning can enhance decision-making, as you said before, there is a risk about over-reliance on technology. It is still important to maintain a balance between human expertise and technological tools. It ensures us that the clinicians remain actively involved in the decision-making process. And then the last thing, limited generalizability. The artificial intelligence and machine learning models trained on specific data sets may have limited generalizability to diverse patient populations or different healthcare settings. And I'm sorry, this is the last thing. The interactions between doctors and patients should also be a concern. Will artificial intelligence and machine learning make it less human? Who knows? Then, the last but not least, if it's too good to be true, then maybe it's not. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, so the negative team has provided the rebuttal for the argument. Now it's the affirmative team's turn to provide the rebuttal. You have 3 minutes to deliver, and time starts now.
For the first time, thank you for about your statement before. Okay, like we said before, I think we have to. We already given a statement about the security. So the critics argued that these technologies could lead the data breaches and jeopardize patient privacy. However, it's important to recognize the strengthened data security measures are being developed, and it's still development. And implemented to protect sensitive medical information, the potential risk should not outweigh the many benefits we stand to gain. So the data privacy, it's still improved, and if we about the data privacy, the manual can leak to everywhere. Like in our department surgery, we always print out our data patient every day, and it may be leaked if the data is not crushed well. So it will spread to anyone. If the paper is not crushed yet. So yeah, in medical are given many benefits. It's not about the data privacy. It's given our many benefits. It's like in department, it help accuracy to given patient dose. So it's not about the data security. It's given many benefits, effects to any departments. So just as I can just as fire can warm our artificial intelligence and machine learn as the gentle compass in the sea information, then guides us through me data wave and element the path innovative to source. So it will help us to given our patient FSCC doses, and it's gonna be the future of the healthcare. It provides a lot. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. Give round of applause for both teams. Now that both teams have delivered all of their arguments, whether opposing or proposing the idea of using machine learning and AI in the medicine field. So thank you very much. You have shared your insights and points, and the points are noted. Now, later on, the comments will be delivered by the commentators and then judges afterward. Now, I hand over to Pak Yopi. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Bu Gege. And once again, give applause to Group 9 and 10 and all of the group for the debate competitions. And now, I would like to hear short comments from the judges. But Eni, please lend the microphone to the judges. We already take a look for the 5 session of debates. So I would like to hear comments, Pak Hamim, Bu Gandes, Pak Gunadi, and also Pak Made Andi. Just a short comment.
So thank you very much for the opportunity. So I think all groups very excellent. Yeah, it's very difficult for us, yeah, to decide which group is better than other. But I think there is no right or no wrong. We just see the process of debate. And again, thank you very much for your effort. I think we should appreciate our groups. You all the best for us. Thank you very much.
Bu Gandes.
Thank you very much. I would like to congratulate to all the group. All of you already showed to us so well your ability to communicate in a very short time, try to synthesize a wide complex of information to a short presentation in a way that can be understood so well by the audience. So congratulations of all. However though, because this is debate, although you already tried to listen to other side, the bright side and the darker side, in a real situation, we have to see those both sides, and we have to collaborate. Not only just defend the bright or just defend the dark side. So I would like to provide and to give challenge to the community, not to the participants. Perhaps next year, after argument, opponent, rebuttal, and then we can ask both parties to work together. After looking at the bright side and darker side, how to work together to offer solution. So this is the challenge for the community. Thank you very much. Congratulations.
Next, Pak Gunadi.
Yeah, thank you very much. Actually, I also involved in the Indonesian Precision Medicine Initiative that launched by Minister of Health in August 2022 last year. And I'm proud that what you showed to us, particularly to me, as the part of the Indonesian Precision Medicine Initiative, we have debate as well in the Minister of Health and also as stakeholder. What Bu Gandes said, that the dark and the bright part of the Precision Medicine Indonesia. And again, we are proud that your concern, your race, it's similar what happened in the national Indonesian. So big applause to all of you, because I think point of view, the pros and cons, it's already given to us, and regarding the equity, regarding the concern of the security of the data, big data, etc. It's now, until now, we are discussing and collaborating with the cons. How we collaborate with the cons. We are at the cons at a collaborator, not the cons, but collaborator, and we will input the input from the cons to make the Indonesian precision medicine is get better, and for the sake of the patient. Thank you very much.
Last but not least, from our neighbor faculty of engineering, Pak Madiandi.
I really have to be more careful. I'm not a doctor. Being the only patient probably here. Thank you very much once again. Such an honor to be tasked as one of the judges. Thank you, Pak Hamim, Bu Gandes, Pak Gunadi. I think I agree with the three of them that you have shown us a really, if I may say, a healthy debate, right? Healthy debate. It is evidence-based. You search for data. You use very articulative delivery, and also the only problem for me is probably about the term that you use. The term that you use. As an engineer myself, I asked a couple of questions to Dr. Gunadi, but ini maksudnya apa ya? Not because you don't really deliver it well, but because of the specification of the term that you use. So I think if I may suggest one thing, it is important for you to soften a little bit of the terms that you use in such a way that a lay person like me would understand better. I think that will help us a lot. That's number one. Number two, if I may, it can be made more theatrical. Like if you start the arguments, it might not need for you to say, I'm from the pro team or I'm from this team, but probably start by saying something shocking, like 100 years ago or something like that, or precision medicine. Do we need it? Should we even question that? Something like that. So more theoretical, so people will just pinpoint that you're in that position without you saying it, that you're in the pro and the cons, something like that. So I think, but in general, I'm really happy with the process. I really imagine if this kind of debate happens in the Senayan, I think our negeri will be much more makmur. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Pak Madiandi. So I think participants may put some punchy words in the beginning of the arguments, and the comments of Pak Andi will be tested in the research speech contestation. So how much your competency to translate your scientific language into the popular language, so the layperson can understand more that your research already be done. Okay, so we have 10 minutes for take a break. So the committee has already served you refreshment in the lobby. So we will back at the auditorium at 11:10. Okay, and I will start the research pitch contest with the 16 finalists. Okay, so have a nice break, everyone. Okay, so we still have a one session for research speech contest and also poster competition. So you have 5 minutes, and please, you can. we have 16 finalists who will present their research. And once again, please use the popular language to deliver your research. And you only have 3 minutes. Once again, you only have 3 minutes to present your research. The timer is the behind of the chairs, so make sure you optimize the 3 minutes. And we have 16 minutes, and I will call on the first finalist. We have Dery Andriawan from PPDS Radiologi. Okay, give applause, please.
For the time, good morning, good afternoon, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon for our honorable judges. I'm Dery Andriawan from Radiology Department, and I'm here today to present my review on how we use artificial intelligence or AI to improve our patient care in interventional radiology. Why I choose these topics is because despite the ever-growing use of AI in the field of medicine, the use of AI in the interventional radiology is still very limited. And how I try to do it, I search for the articles in the internet, in the PubMed, and I try to formulate on how to utilize these powerful tools to improve our patient care, especially in interventional radiology. Why is this very important for us? Because when we treat our patient in interventional radiology, it's a subspecialty in medicine that use radiodiagnostic imaging modalities to treat the patient. And it's very, very important to look back on how much quality of care that we provide to the patient. And my review here found that we could use different types of AI programs, from the simple one to the complex one, like the digital imaging and the virtual reality system. We could improve some of the other aspects in the quality of care, such as when we work up a patient to the after treatment, and even we could implement it to our learning tools. For assessing the patient, we could use the simple programs like automatic system to score and assess the risk. And it would help us, it would be very helpful to if we plan the therapy for the patient. When we do the intervention, we could use deep learning to further enhance the quality of the treatment and reduce the unnecessary complication that could occurs when we do the intervention. And the last thing I want to talk is how we could use AI to utilize it as a learning tool. Because if we use it as a learning tools, it would improve our human resources. Trainees, residents, fellows, and others who are interested in learning interventional radiology would benefit from it. It creates a more realistic approach to the treatment settings. It would bring more fun and enjoyable learning experience. And all of this is a proof that AI is indeed a very powerful tools that we could utilize to improve our patient care in interventional radiology. It would not replace us as a doctor, but if we could fully utilize it in the right way, it could bring us an advantages.
And time's up.
Thank you very much.
Okay, once again, Mas Dery from PPDS Radiologi. Next, we have presentation from Novinda Agrianto Herianto Putro from PPDS Ilmu Kedokteran Jiwa. The effectiveness of providing psychospiritual therapy in improving the quality of life of depressed patient. The time will start when you start to speak.
Okay, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And good morning to Professor, Doctor, and ladies and gentlemen. Let me introduce myself. My name is Novinda Granto, and I'm from Psychiatry Department. Do you know that the second highest cause of death at a young age? The answer is suicide, which is the result of untreated depression. The number of deaths at young age caused by depression is higher than the death from the alcohol and drugs. Depression is a mood disorder that provides from affect to psychological and then behavioral and feelings. World Health Organization says that depression is a serious problem mental health with incidence of about 300 million people in the world and 15 million of them are Indonesians. Depression ranked the first in the category of mental disorder causing disability adjust life years in Indonesia with average 368.59 per 100,000 population in 2019. Globally, as many as 800,000 people with depression die by suicide every single year. That means there is one person who died by suicide every 40 seconds. In psychiatry, there are three ways of managing depression therapy. First, we use the pharmacotherapy with antidepressant, somatic therapy with electroconvulsive therapy, and the last, we use the psychotherapy. Ladies and gentlemen, let me explain about the psychospiritual therapy. Psychospiritual therapy is a part of psychotherapy that uses spiritual and religious approaches to eliminate the psychological problem from patients. Several studies have shown that taking a good psychospiritual therapy is effective for reducing the symptom of depression and improving the quality of life of the patient. Like a study in India using 6 religious dimensions, in Iran using 8 session spiritual approach, and in China using the combining psychospiritual therapy with life review. It was concluded that psychospiritual therapy was effective for reducing the symptom and improving quality of life. Indonesia is a country which its population has the highest religious value in the world. The effort to improve psychospiritual therapy for the patient with an adaptation to patient religion, it is expected to achieve first, the effective therapy for depressive symptoms and also improving the quality of life of depressed patients, so that the incidence of suicide caused by depression can be reduced. Thank you very much. Thank you for your attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, so it's like time. And now we are the third speaker. We have Thomas Edison Prastio from PPDS Orthopedic and Traumatology. Giant mass on the right, thick mimicking primary malignancy. The time will start when you start to speak.
Good afternoon, dear judges. I'm Thomas from Orthopedics Department. I'd like to present about giant mass on the right type, mimicking primary malignancy, which taught us many lessons. It was a very rare case. The diagnosis was very difficult. We solved it through collaboration with Clinical Pathological Conference. And finally, the treatment and the outcome was very different. So, a 47 years old woman came to our department with complaints, severe pain and giant mass on the right thigh. She felt it since 4 months ago. From the clinical findings and the X-ray, we can see that it is suspected as osteosarcoma or bone tumor. And But the radiology MRI, or the magnetic resonance, a more sophisticated one, it says differently. It says that it is a soft tissue tumor. The biopsy shows differently. It says a metastatic, so a tumor came from another location. Okay, then we are tempted. It can be very tempting for us to see this as our diagnosis, to see this for our treatment. But we do not do so. We did not do so. We performed a clinical pathological conference, which was a collaboration platform between us and other departments. So the CPC concluded that we do not haste for surgery or for treatment. We should do more chest workup. So we perform chest X-ray, we perform chest CT scan, another sophisticated diagnosis. And indeed, it showed a lesion or a tumor on the lung, but it's still inconclusive. So we perform a TTNA. It's a biopsy, or we took samples through the lung, and it was an adenocarcinoma of the lung. So the diagnosis, the final diagnosis, became the adenocarcinoma of the lung that goes to the thigh, the right thigh. And the treatment was not surgery. The treatment was finally a combination therapy, 2 drugs with gefitinib and zoledronic acid. And to our pleasant surprise, the patient came back 6 months later. The reduced mass was about 59%. The FAST score of the pain scale reduced by 5 points. And the patient happily gained lots of weight, about 10 kilograms. And we can see here, we can take at least 2 important lessons. The first one, we should not exclude or ignore other diagnoses before we can prove that. The second one, interprofessional collaboration through, in this case, clinical pathological conference is very important to diagnose and manage the patient properly. Thank you, that will be all.
Okay, thank you so much. Next, we are continue to Muhammad Rizky Pratama from PPDS Radiologi, identifying iron accumulations in the heart of thalassemia patients to reduce their morbidity. 3 minutes start when you start speaking.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am Muhammad Rizky from Radiology Department, and this is Conan Gabriel. He was thalassemia patient who was once very famous because how strong he was in battling his disease. I personally follow his case, but it's very sad because he passed away in 2021 because of thalassemia. So thalassemia, basically it's a disease that make red blood cells destroy easily. So the patients are prone to anemia and require a continuous blood transfusion. The problem is blood contains iron. So if the patient undergo the continuous blood transfusion, they will experience some kind of iron buildup in their body, especially in their heart. Usually, we can predict this using MRI machine, but this machine is very expensive and very limited in Indonesia. You even need to wait almost 1 month just to be examined by this machine. Imagine if you are the parents of the thalassemia children, and you need to wait 1 month just to be sure if your children have heart disease or not. After that, I conduct a research that investigate the use of ultrasonography to predict the iron buildup in the heart of thalassemia patients. Why ultrasonography? Well, that machine is affordable and it is widely available in Indonesia. Even you can find one in the puskesmas. And my research found that one parameter in the ultrasonography called global longitudinal strain can predict iron buildup in the heart of thalassemia patients. So now, the parents can bring their thalassemia children maybe to the puskesmas, regularly do ultrasonography examination, and when the iron buildup in their heart is predicted or is proven, the next therapy can be started immediately. So in the future, I hope there are no more heartbroken parents that need to watch their thalassemia children's heart got broken. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mas Rizky. And next, we have Narpati Wesawikatan from PPDS Urology, compound alterations in RB1 and TP53 genes as castrate-resistant prostate cancer event predictors. You have 3 minutes. The countdown will start when you start speak.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Narpati Wisapikatan. I am the representative from Department Ilmu Bedah, Divisi Urologi. I am here very excited to be able to share our findings in our research called Predicting Castrate-Resistant Prostate Cancer Events, Compound Alterations in RB1 and TP53 Genes. You may know this disease, prostate cancer. You may also know the burden of this disease, as 1 in 8 males will be diagnosed with prostate cancer throughout their lives. And in 41 patients of prostate cancer will ultimately end his died. However, researchers have found the Achilles wheel, the weakness of this type of cancers. It is testosterone. So they think by using the ADT to block off the testosterone, the cancer cells will shrivel up and die. But however, the cancer cells are also very sly and they are very smart, and they are a clump of unique genetic makeups make them that some of the cells are more resistant to ADT. Thus, those cells will grow up and turn into a more dangerous type called CRPC, or castrate-resistant prostate cancers. Thus, we use our own patient cohort. We examine their progression into CRPC after the treatment of ADT, and then we evaluate their gene expression pattern, which is the tumor suppressive gene TP53 and RB1. We examined the upregulation and downregulation and found that there are 4 patterns of those expressive genes. And we further found that there are particular patterns of these genes. We further compound them into 2 patterns, the first pattern and the second pattern down in that presentation. And we found that the second pattern, which is the RB1 low, the TP53 high, and RB1 low, TP53 genes patterns, are more susceptible, are more faster to progress into CRPC. Thus, with the results of this study, we hope that we could classify the prostate cancer patients, so we could preemptively create a strategy to eliminate this castrate-resistant prostate cancers effectively. Thank you very much.
Okay, and next we have participant from PPDS Ilmu Bedah, Ahmad Farizal. So, yeah. Okay, is he here? No? Okay, can we skip? Okay, yeah. Next, we have Mas Rifa Widyaningrum from PPDS Ilmu Kesehatan Mata with the topic, Mbak ya, sorry. Purify fractions of human platelet, Lisets enhance corneal endothelial regeneration and repair. You have 3 minutes. The time will start when you start speaking.
Okay, good morning, the professor, doctor, senior from Gajah Mada University. First, I want to introduce myself. My name is Rifa. I'm from Ophthalmology Department, Gajah Mada University. Here, I want to explain the result of my study about purified fraction of human platelet lysate enhanced corneal endothelial regeneration and repair. Corneal endothelial dysfunction is the condition when there is an opacification of the cornea, and it's the 4th leading cause of blindness in the world. And in this study, we will focus on corneal endothelium. Why corneal endothelium is very important? Because very important compared to another layer of the cornea, because the most important function of it is to maintain the transparency. However, it's very difficult to regenerate. And until now, the only definitive treatment to restore the visual acuity is corneal transplantation. However, as we know, there is a limitation of corneal donor availability, and also even a corneal transplantation still can induce several complications. And there are rising interest for the researcher to find alternative therapy for corneal transplantation. In this study, we use purified platelet lysate. As we know, platelet concentrate is already a licensed therapeutic product from WHO, and if it's activated, platelet can enhance release of growth factor and chemokines. And there are already many studies using platelet-derived product in several studies, and until now there is no report of using it for corneal endothelial dysfunction. And the aim of this study is to develop and investigate the suitability of using platelet-derived biomaterials, purified platelet lysate for corneal endothelial dysfunction. And first, we isolate the product from expired PC, and then after that, we do several centrifugation step and purification step. And then we characterize the product by ELISA and mass spectrometry to know the content of growth factors and antioxidants. And then we found that the product characterized with lot numbers of growth factors and antioxidant. And then we did preclinical tests, and we found that the product for corneal endothelial cell, and we found the product was not toxic, can enhance cell proliferation and wound healing of corneal endothelial cell. And then the product can also maintain corneal protein marker, improve corneal healing mechanism, and antioxidative stress defense mechanism. And in the future, it should be evaluated whether it could be applied in the preclinically in the animal model, and also whether it could be applied topically or as in conjunction with cell injection for corneal endothelial cell, and also co-treatment with corneal transplantation to improve successful rate. Okay,
And
that's
time's
all.
up.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. And next, we are going to Dr. Dita Bayunugroho from PPDS Ilmu Penyakit Dalam with the title From Hospital Records to Predictive Analytics, Leveraging Machine Learning Models for Advanced Prognostications of Diabetic Foot Ulcer Occurrences in Type 2 Diabetes mellitus Patients, a comprehensive 5-year hospital claim-based registry study. You have 3 minutes. Start now.
Thank you very much. Good morning, judges. Ladies and gentlemen, many of you here are healthcare professionals. Some of you are residents from various departments, and some of you are clinicians who treat patients in your daily clinical practice. And as you may know, the management of the patients are based on standard guidelines. And these standard guidelines are based on clinical trials. And you know what? These clinical trials use subjects that are distinctly different as compared to our patients. What if we can tailor management plan using data analysis from our own patient? It would be increase the accuracy, increase the validity, and potentially brings more benefit to our patients. You may think that this is so ambitious, but I can assure you it is not. In this digital era, where everything is digitalized, including your patient's data, we can utilize the electronic medical data, electronic medical records data, and we can utilize those data to inform clinical decision making. We focus our research on data on type 2 diabetes mellitus, since this is a disease where it is a global epidemic and it can have a severe complications such as diabetic foot ulcers. We use a hospital claim-based registry from 2018 until 2023, and we identify 16,653 type 2 diabetes patients. 441 of them have diabetic foot ulcer. We then employed artificial intelligence methods using machine learning, such as support vector machines, KNN, XGBoost, and other technical terms. And we found that neural networks showed the best performance as predictive models for diabetic foot ulcer, with the sensitivity of 91% and specificity of 81%. Great, that's really good. We're happy with that result. But the problem now is, how can we bring this to you? So we have prepared a web-based scoring system, and you can access it in this website, and we call the system Sikil Score, Sikil for foot. So, ladies and gentlemen, envision the future where we can inform clinical decision making from data derived from our own patients. That would be really good because we can prevent severe complications such as diabetic foot ulcer. Ladies and gentlemen, let's join us to the very exciting future of precision and personalized medicine. Thank you very much.
Yep, that was cool. And next, we have participant from Magister Ilmu Pendidikan Kedokteran Kesehatan, Latifa Putri Fauzia. How can academic mentors facilitate preclinical medical students to be adaptive learners? You have 3 minutes, and the time will start when you start speaking.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Latifa. I'm the master student of Medical and Health Profession Education. Do you still remember your academic mentors or dosen pembimbing academic when you were in medical school? Do you remember how they helped you during your challenging times, or they only approving your study plan? Do you ever realize that they have a crucial role in developing you as a doctor? Well, today, I would like to share a study that will shed a light on the important role of academic mentors in developing adaptive learning abilities in preclinical medical students, especially during the challenging time of the COVID-19 pandemic. As you are all well aware, the pandemic has brought unprecedented disruption to education, which made us rethink and adapt our traditional approach to learning. It was during that time that the faculty recognized the need to foster adaptive learning abilities to students to navigate any uncertainties that lie ahead. This skill is also important when the students become a doctor and work in a constantly changing healthcare environment. To delve into this crucial topic, we conducted a qualitative study by doing in-depth interview with 17 preclinical students and 8 mentors who had participated in the academic mentoring program, which chose participants from various experiences and backgrounds to get more comprehensive understanding. We gain a marvelous insight that that opened the door to a deeper understanding of how academic mentors can influence the development of adaptive learners. The primary strategy to help students to become adaptive is to build a mutual interaction between students and mentors, where there are two-way dialogue, where students reflect based on their learning progress and mentor give appropriate feedback. This interaction is portrayed in the mentoring session, which begins with the monitoring of students' learning progress, identifying the problems or challenges that the student may face along the way, and together, mentor and student collaborate to pinpoint the best suited solution. And what's remarkable is that the students are empowered to be decision maker. This is what makes them become adaptive. However, this program is not effectiveness is not only influenced by the students and mentor interaction, but also the faculty who can create a policy that can make this program is even better. So we emphasize to improve collaboration between mentor, student, and faculty so we can create a robust support system that can nurture adaptive learning abilities to students. So let us unite in our effort to build a holistic educational ecosystem where mentorship become one of the support for the student development. Thank you for your attention.
Yep, give applause please. And now we are presenting the next presenter. We have Ririn Zuhairini from Magister Keperawatan with the title Red Ink State Laws about Completeness of Electronic Medical Record Implementations. So you have 3 minutes. The time will start when you start speaking.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, all the wonderful people in this room. Universal health coverage is an amazing product, amazing policy, was declared by Mr. Obama in USA, and now followed by Indonesian government. Electronic medical record data. Electronic medical data is the fact that the 4 billion losses in 8 years and will be accumulated in every years. In government policy, BPJS Kesehatan have mission BPJS Kesehatan have mission for create golden generation in 2045. In my mixed method research about 2000's data, I found that now in hospital, the EM are still free text, and I have innovation. First, fill the fatal sign notification by AI, and second, clicking cursor option by input database, planning, implementing until evaluation. So they can only click cursor without free text, and it will be more easy and will be monitorized. The hard work that we doing today is improving for EMR data. With mutual collaboration, all help. Dengan gotong royong, semua tertolong. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And now we are going to the participant number 11. We have Iswandi Romatua Nasution from PPDS Neurology, Encephalitis Cryptococcus in HIV patient. You have 3 minutes. The time will start when you start speaking.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon all. My name is Iswandi. I'm from Neurology Department. This afternoon, I want to present my case report with the theme of headache. Headache, we are not strange to headache. Headache is one of the most common symptoms in Indonesian people. But in neurology, sometimes headache is unusual. Like this patient, male 39 years old, came to our emergency room with the chief complaint of headache. But a headache accompanied by fever, recurrent seizure, weakness of the limb, face, tongue, and slow thinking. So we suspect the patient with central nervous system infection. So we do some imaging and also lab analysis. From the MRI brain contrast, we show that is inflammation of the brain. And the lab analysis got the fungal positive, and the organism is Cryptococcus neoformans. So we conclude the patient got the encephalitis Cryptococcus, which means the inflammation of the fungi in the brain. What is interesting in this case, the first one is the intracranial infection got diagnosed first, and then the HIV diagnosed get the second. So as we know, if the patient got the HIV with the opportunistic infection in the intracranial, it makes the HIV stage is more severe. So as a health worker, if it's important to us to early screening and early prevention for the HIV patient before it gets to the opportunistic infection. Because if it's get to the infection of the brain, it makes more severe mortality and more neurological deficit. So another interesting is the therapy for this patient. Antifungal combination therapy is the drugs of the choice, but therapy in Indonesia is not standardized to the WHO because in WHO, in Indonesia, there is some empty of the antifungal. So we cannot make a good therapy for the patient. So for the future, early screening and early prevention for the HIV patient before it gets to get the opportunistic infection in the brain or another infection, it's very important to us. That's all for my presentation, and thank you.
Yep. That was great. And now we are going to the next presenter. We have Nadila Beladina from Magister Ilmu Kesehatan Masyarakat, standing on higher risk but getting neglected. You have 3 minutes, and the time will start when you start speaking.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm Nadila from Study Program of Public Health. So amidst the onslaught health program that implemented to control diabetes in Indonesia, there is one group that stands on high risk, but they are getting neglected. Who are they? Anybody knows? Yeah, so it's actually already written over here. They are people affected by leprosy. Studies conducted in India, in Bangladesh, even in Kuwait stated that people affected by leprosy, they have higher risk to get diabetes compared to the general community. So to unravel whether this situation also happened in Indonesia or not, a study was conducted in a leprosy recovered colonies or leprosy recovered village in Donorojo, Jepara, Central Java. We involve all the people affected by leprosy living there, as many as 127 people affected by leprosy. The result is both enlightening and concerning because 19.7% of people affected by leprosy, they indicated to have the diabetes, while the other 23.6% of them are indicated to be in the pre-diabetic level. This number is notably higher compared to the prevalence of diabetes that happened in Indonesia and in Central Java that only reached 2%. This pilot study further conclude that the diabetes among people affected by leprosy is commonly observed among men. Those aged more than 45 years old was having multibacillary leprosy and then treated with MDT for more than 2 years with no disability and with no history of leprosy reaction. Unfortunately, people affected by leprosy, due to stigma existing in the community, they have lack access towards the health service, even for the essential healthcare service. To address this issue, further study is needed to bridge the knowledge gap and to advocate for an inclusive health program, healthcare services for this vulnerable community that are the people affected by leprosy community. To provide and ensure equitable health for all, so no one will be left behind. Thank you.
Thank you, Mbak Nadila from Magister Ilmu Kesehatan Masyarakat. And now we still have presenters. We have Diba Anindita Nandawardani from PBDS Neurology with the title Thrombolysis in Acute Obstructive Stroke Patients, Hope for Post-Stroke Disability Free. You have 3 minutes. The time will start when you start speaking.
Good afternoon, all judges and audiences. I am Diba Anindita from Neurology Department. Today, I will tell you about stroke. Stroke is currently a leading cause of death and disability worldwide, and it will cause many disability for us. Just imagine your family suffered from stroke. In only a day, he or she could change from a healthy person into a totally disabled and need a total care from others. But I have a good news. The good news is, in most stroke cases, we have a special treatment we could provide to prevent permanent disability, but it could only be applied in a strict, narrow, early period of the disease. But how could we know if someone suffers from stroke? Well, we can learn that from one of our patients. Our patient is a male, 50 years old, and have a sudden one-sided weakness of his arm and leg, speech difficulty, and facial droops. He suddenly couldn't talk, couldn't walk, and fortunately, he was rushed to the hospital in only 2 hours from the attack. Our examination result suggests acute ischemic stroke and acute ischemic stroke, and we perform some special treatment for this patient. In such condition, we could perform a special treatment called as thrombolysis. This thrombolysis is special treatment that will reopen blood vessel and then return our blood flow normal to the brain. In this patient, after he get this special treatment, after he gets special treatment, he could walk and talk again normally after he was discharged from the hospital. So what I want to say, an early
I'm sorry, time
detection
is up.
for stroke is important. Together we act quickly, we make Indonesia disability free. Thank you.
Yep, thank you so much. And now we have participant from PPDS Ilmu Bedah Anak, Dwiki Afandi, multidisciplinary approach in pediatric stomach care. So like a previous presenter, you have 3 minutes. The time will start when you start speaking.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. My name is Duki Afandi. I come from Pediatric Surgery Division. Today I will talk about multidisciplinary approach in pediatric stomach care. As we know, colostomy or stoma is a common procedure in pediatric surgery practical. It is a procedure which we connect a segment of hollow viscus to the anterior abdominal wall. The segment of the hollow viscus that we connect to the anterior, it can be from ileum or from the colostomy. And the indication, it can be from the congenital or from the acquired. From the congenital, the most common is from the Hirschsprung disease and then the adenoid malformation, or from the acquired disease, it can be from the trauma that can cause a hollow viscus perforation. So we create a stoma to divert the feces. From our literature review, there are still few research in Indonesia. And still few literature about the quality of life of the pediatric who undergo stoma. The quality of life from the pediatric patient who undergo stoma, from the literature, it's quite low. Like they feel embarrassed to join the community, or maybe the parents, they still don't know how to do the stomach care. And as my experience from the residency, many parents that their kids have stoma in their practical, they still don't know how to care the stoma or how to encourage the kids to join the community. So from our literature review, we encourage to increase the multidisciplinary approach in the community. As we know, there are many stoma community in the Europe or in the Australia, but in Indonesia there are still very few community that can support the pediatric who undergo stoma. The community, it can be from the doctor, from the surgery, the nurse, or from the caregivers and the parents. They can share each other. So my conclusion from our literature review, we can increase the quality of life of pediatric patient who undergo stoma by sharing, by increasing the communication, and by increase the service for the pediatric who undergo stoma. Thank you.
Yep, thank you so much, Fandi. And now this is the last two, I think. The participant, we have Edita Maida Devana from PPDS Ilmu Bedah Anak. Hydrostatic reduction success scoring system in patient with intussusception. Okay, like a previous presenters, you have 3 minutes. The time will start when you start speaking.
Thank you. Good afternoon, judges and all of the audience. My name is Deva. Thank you for the opportunity. Today I will present our research about the scoring system patients with interception in Sarjito Hospital. So the interception itself is the occur when the proximal intestine lumen enter the distal intestine lumen and causing the bowel obstruction, necrosis, and perforation. We in this hospital we have 55 cases from 2009 until 2013, and mostly in children under 1 year old. With the ratio between women and men is one counterpart 3. Interception itself, we can manage with operative and non-operative, and we will focusing with non-operative in this research. As in this hospital, we usually perform hydrostatic reduction with interception. In pediatric surgery, in this Sarjito, we have numerous cases of this interception, and we also have numerous failed cases with the non-operative management with this interception, and this failure have several prognostic factors like age, weight, vomiting, duration of symptoms, bloody mucous bowel movements, abdominal distension, mass location, and pseudo-porous sign. But we have no scoring system that we can use to decide whether this patient need operative or non-operative management. So in this research, we find the scoring system that we can use to decide whether which management better we use in the patient, so we can treat the patient faster and better, so we can prevent the complications such as perforation and necrosis of the intestine. In this research, we use 61 sample in patients from January 2017 till December 2021. So we have this scoring system with these prognostic factors that we can use to decide better. So if we can look that the patient with
Time's up.
lower prognostic with non-operative, we can perform the surgery or operative management with better preparation and also faster. Thank you.
Yep, thank you so much, Mbak Edita. And last but not least, we have participant from Magister Ilmu Kedokteran Tropis with title Embracing Community Services Thematic as the Game Changer for Adolescents Smoking Preventions, delivered by Beatrix Marindeng. You have 3 minutes, and the time will start when you start speaking.
Thank you. Good afternoon, dear judges. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Beatrix Marindeng. I'm from postgraduate program from tropical medicine. However, I will present something not related to tropical medicine. So, embracing KKN thematic as the game changer for adolescent smoking prevention. Most of long-term smoker started smoking as adolescent. Once I remember, I asked my late father, "When did you start smoking?" He said, "Well, I started smoking at 10 years old, and so did my late grandfather, and so do several of my relatives. So no wonder if Indonesia has one of the highest rate of people who smoke cigarette among Southeast Asian countries." To tackle this issue, Indonesian government has taken several action. However, no major progress has been documented at national level. As we know, adolescents spend most of their time in school. So, school-based intervention is one of the area that we can that we can do something to improve smoking prevention for adolescents. And our research is a systematic review we conducted a year ago. It's about the effectiveness of school-based interventions to prevent uptake smoking in adolescent in low middle income country. we found out one interesting intervention conducted in Brazil. The intervention called Education Against Tobacco. And that intervention empowering medical students to deliver the materials with fun method, such as they use face application that allow students to see the differences in their face, whether if they try to smoke and if they decide to not smoke. And this intervention, the result of this intervention, it has significantly prevent adolescents from uptake smoking. Taking to Indonesia context, university in Indonesia over community service, a thematic community service called KKN thematic, and it has the potential to be the game changer for the adolescents, to prevent adolescents from smoking. How? Because this KKN thematic, there are a lot of students from health-related field that can collaborate together to implement
And time's up.
to implement this program across Indonesia. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And Mbak Beatrix is the last presenters from the research pitch contest of this year's symposiums. I would like to hear the comments from the judges. We have Pak Hamim, Bu Aryani, and also Pak Made Andi.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mas Yopi. So I think all presenters have very good explanation. They try to inform as much as they can. I think that's a very good point of this pitch contest. But one evaluation maybe, you not, how to say, use stage as maximum as possible. You stay in the corner, I think, most of you. But I think it's better for you to use the stage to make a positive effect on your content. And if you use the stage and then audience from other side of this room can have a much more clear explanation of your research. I think that's just my opinion. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Pak Hamim. Then Bu Aryani, do you have any comments?
Yeah, of course. Thank you so much. I would like to thank all of you, the participants, to put so much effort to do the presentation in front of here. And all of the study is interesting and important. But if I may suggest you, most of you need to improve in engaging your audience, because the 3-minute presentation or 3-minute speeching originally for usually to persuade the audience, call for action, whether you want your audience to use your product, to give you money for your future research, and something like that. So, but overall, your performance here are very good, and I am so proud of all of you. Thank you so much.
Yep. Next, we have Pak Made Andi.
I think all of you deserve a very big round of applause first. Thank you very much. I understand pretty much. I had a first-hand experience in delivering a 3-minute thesis competition. It was not easy. I said to them yesterday, not yesterday, it was last week, right? I had a like 500 times practice before I delivered that. Even though I already won the competition in different countries, but I still needed to do that. So, no, meaning that, I really believe preparation. So if you think that you don't really perform that well today, probably not because you're not good, but probably because you didn't really have that much time to prepare. I think that is something that I really encourage everybody to do. So there's nobody born as a presenter. I don't believe that. Everybody born the same, pretty much. You just need to try really hard to be better. If I may suggest a little bit, I agree with you, Ibu Aryani, about giving a thought-provoking statement at the beginning, For example, introduction doesn't have to come first. Introduction can come later. For example, ladies and gentlemen, imagine 3 million people died every hour, something like that. And my name is Andy, I'll give you a solution for that, something like that. So it doesn't have to be nama saya ini, saya dari departemen ini. It doesn't really catch any attention. Imagine if you use that for 10 seconds or 15 seconds, and then we might lose our attention already. So start by a thought-provoking statement. That's probably my suggestion. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Pak Manadi. It's very important to gain attention at the first speech of your presenters, everyone. So I think, okay. And Mbak Yuyun, please take the scoring board. And while the committee will calculate the scoring, we have one session to choose the favorite speakers for the research pitch contest. So it's very easy for you to choose which one is the most favorite. Just click your browser, Chrome, Mozilla, or etc., and input the website and the URL menti.com and use the code 4333136362 and choose your favorite based on their performance, right? Not based on your college. Okay, so we have still, I think, 10 minutes to give okay. And thank you so much, Pak Made Andi. See you. Thank you so much. And give applause for Pak Andi. Okay, well, you holding the phone. Okay, so everyone, we have 16 participants across the study programs, and now you have around 10 minutes to choose which one is the most favorite that will be get the gift from the committee. Okay, so actually you only choose one participant, except you have more than one gadget or one mobile, I think. Or you can call your friends or our viewers in the YouTube. You can also choose your favorite participant by click the menti.com and use the code 43331362. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, Beatrice is on the top positions. Okay, so actually you can call your friends and spread this information to your WhatsApp groups. Let's give me food. Okay, you can give the information to your friends. You still have a time, and we are still waiting for the posters calculations. Mbak Vida or Mbak Tika, is there any information of the poster sessions? All right, so one thing for sure that for you is just in research speech contest is how you can present your research to lay persons. I mean, until tukang becak knows what is your research. That's a simple analogy. Okay, so yeah, and the second I cannot see clearly. Novenda. Okay, let's count down. Okay, Pak Rosso, can you give a time around 1 minute, Pak Rosso? I think 3 minutes is okay. 3 minutes, Pak Rosso. Okay, we're still waiting for the other results. Yep, start. Okay, we still have 1 minute remaining. Okay, I'm sorry. Oops. Yep, okay, you still can inform this information to your friends, to your college, to your teman angkatan, or your neighbors, your ex, maybe. Okay, yeah, the number is increasing. Actually, Novenda, yeah, Novenda is still number 1 in 25. Actually, I will only choose one best favorite participant, right? Even by performance or by the college or the popularity. Okay, let's count 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the vote is closed. And congratulations to Mas Novenda Agrianto Herianto Putra from PPDS Ilmu Kedokteran Jiwa, and the committee will note the champion for the best speaker for the research speech contest. And we still waiting for the poster composition and the calculations. Okay, not really. Okay. Double check on the Google site. Presenter for Research Speech Contest for International Postgraduate Symposium 2023, I would like to invite Novenda Agrianto Herianto Putra. Okay, please come to the stage, in the middle of the stage, and the gift will be given by Bu Aryani. Okay, congratulations. And I think the result of debate competition has done. Is that correct, Mbak Yuyun, Mbak Tika? The debate sessions? Udah, yang debate udah? Udah ya, bisa ditampilkan? Okay, so while we're waiting for the result, you can enjoy the refreshments outside the lobby, or you can take a look from the posters, and maybe we will wait until 12:30 and we'll announce the result of the debate and also the poster and the pitching contest. So you can enjoy the refreshment, everyone. winners, 3 group winners, and we'll start to announce the third winner of the debate competition for International Postgraduate Symposium 2023. And so let me hear you. So which one will be in the third of the best 3? So group 1, group 2, hello. Oh, udah pada pulang ya. Okay, so now let's start with the third winner of the debate competition, Mbak Reni or Mbak Dian. Let's take a look. Yes, congratulations to group 4. Okay, let me check. Okay, group 4 we have Maiza, Fathati, Timothy, and also Hafiz. Congratulations. And now for the second winner. Press the right button, Mbak Ren. Yes, group 1, congratulations. Wahyu, Ahmad, Indira, and also Olivia. And the best group for the debate competition goes to Jepret. Yes, group 7. Yep. We have Dita, Nico, and Langgana. So to all the best 3, we invite you to join with me on the stage to receive the symbolize of the certificate. And to give the certificate, I would like to invite Bu Aryani. Okay, so group 3, group apa tadi? Group 4, 4, 7, yeah. Okay, 4, 1, and 7. Yeah. Okay, silakan. Bu Aryani, monggo, silakan Ibu. Oke, bisa urut terlebih dahulu yang di barat, yang juara 1, di tengah juara 2, yang di selatan. Mana sih? Ya, sana selatan, benar. Agak bingung MC-nya. Oke, selamat ya. Congratulations. Oke, and for the third winner. Oke. Oke, congratulations. Foto dulu boleh? Foto dulu. Oh ya, di papannya kayak sepertinya komparasi papan sama orangnya terlalu perbandingannya terlalu kecil. Oke, congratulations. Yap. Next for the second winner. Group 1. Oke. Oke, congratulations, foto dulu boleh. Yes, continue to the best group for the debate competition. Congratulations to group 7. Dita, Nico, and Langgana. Oke, congratulations. Oke, bisa foto bareng dulu, agak maju, boleh. Saat maju 10 langkah, enggak, maju 2 langkah ya, agak di nah gitu biar lebih kelihatan. Monggo foto bareng dulu. Pak Tony juga monggo Pak, foto. Dampingi. Oke. Oke, next. Mas Wahid, can you give sound effect? Ya drum roll atau apa gitu enggak ya? Okay, congratulations. And now we are proceed to announce for the research pitch contest will be the best 3 between 15 participants. Okay, wait. Drum roll, please. atau whatever. Nah, gitu dong dari tadi ya. Okay, now we are going to announce for the research pitch contest session. We have 3 winner and also most favorite. That the most favorite has already been announced. And the third winner for research pitch contest, International Postgraduate Symposium 2023, goes to. Congratulations for Thomas Edison Prastio from PPDS Ortopedi and Traumatologi. Apakah Mas Thomas masih di sini? Masih ya, sepertinya ya. Tadi saya sempat lihat. Oke. Next, we are going to announce for the second winner. Congratulations to. Yes, Muhammad Rizky Pratama from PPDS Radiologi. Okay, and for the first winner goes to. Yep. Yes, Mas Dita Bayu Nugroho. Congratulations. And Pak Tony, please hand over the symbolized prize to the winner. So we invite all the best 3. Okay, we have Mas Thomas and then Mas siapa tadi? Mas Rizky and also Mas Dita. Oke, congratulations. And foto bareng dulu, boleh? Bu Aryani. Oke, congratulations once again. And last but not least, for the poster presentations, we also have already have the results. Yeah, between 17 participants, right? Okay, Mas Wahid, drum roll please. Oke. Nah, belum. Sabar. Okay, for the third winner from the 4 poster competition goes to. Congratulations for. Okay. Okay, Mbak Afifah Patriani from Magister Ilmu Kesehatan Masyarakat. Congratulations. And next, Sofia. For the second winner goes to. Deandra Ardia Regita Sari Sutoyo from Magister Ilmu Kesehatan Masyarakat from IKM. And the first winner goes to. Okay, congratulations Mbak. Congratulations Mbak Amalia. So all the winners I think from the Master of Public Health, right? Okay, so Bu Aryani, can you hand over the symbolize of certificate to the best 3 poster competitions? Okay, so I would like to call Afifa, Deandra, and also Ikhlasul Amalia. Pak Tony. Okay, Pak Tony, come to the stage to photo sessions. Bapak Ibu, Mas Mbak bisa agak maju? Oke, bisa maju dikit? Maju, boleh? So, maju lagi, ya. Okay, so thank you everyone. So this is the end of the International Postgraduate Symposium 2023. As a representative of the committee, I would like to thank you for all the enthusiasm and the participants for all the participants. Thank you so much for joining with us, and see you on the International Postgraduate Symposium 2024. See ya everyone, bye bye.